Yeah, I guess it works now. Mm, so where were we? Oh, yeah. I'm thinking whether I can figure out how I could verify there is only one a bundle label in the scope. And I'm not a metaprogramming guru. So you know what? Um, let's maybe ask online and leave it alone and see whether somebody else comes up with an answer. Who can we bother about this? Let's maybe try Michał Poka. It's Saturday, but you know, maybe he's online. No, he's not. Let's maybe try on Twitter. Because summon from obviously is just a selection, right? It's just going to return first thing that matches. I would like to look up summon all tuple, and it's a typed summon, so also not. I recall a conversation where I discussed that it is possible to completely look up what is available in the scope, what implicits are there, and just pull all of them. So this would, if we change this position, uh, this would always match, and it would fail always. Um, so the code here is selecting the first matching label that has our error type. Oh, maybe it's even simpler than I thought that would be. What if we do? Maybe I don't have to ask anyone about that. What if we did another summon from and verified that um, mm, is this correct Scala code? No. Can I mean, I guess I can just summon it. Oh, it's happening in my block, so this is gonna be fun. If Okay, so how do we do this that in a way that it doesn't give us the same boundary? Mm, how do we check that there are multiple? Well, what I was thinking about was if we do another sum from and we do a guard against this one. So the second match should be, if there is another match, it should be, it should tell us that there's a problem. So we want any if, is it even possible to do that? Is this name also available here? It is. Holy shit. But which one is it? Ah, givens. Can this be done this way? No, it can't be this way. This way also can't be this way. How do I give this a name? It should kind of work. Does this compile? Okay, this is the correct error that we wanted. I guess we need a test. Okay, so let's because in this case the solution is to do map, I mean left map say what you say. I can't look at the pure braces syntax. That doesn't work. Why? It's a different error type. Nothing string. Interesting. I thought it's unit string, by the way. Oh, but this is nothing, right. Are you going to compile now? Yeah. this is so stupid. Yeah, well, we have to fail, right? Let's see what happens if we don't throw here. Okay, this is now compiling fine. I wanted to do some small test. So, do we have? We have, yeah, we have toolkit. So we do have munit. Pilot, come on. I never forget. I never remember which one was fun. Sweet, yeah, it was fun. Sweet. What? What the hell? No, no, no. Easier than that. It doesn't have a proper idea what we're trying to do. Okay, so our composition will be Okay. This. Okay, import. Okay, this was available. Could not be fully constructed. Why? Failed with cannot read a summon from. Oh shit. Interesting bit is whether it works normally. Oh no, it doesn't. There's a single either block here, and no, doesn't work. So it compiles, but doesn't work. What is the compiler? Let's try. Not could not be fully constructed. Cannot reduce. Why? No idea. What? Hmm. This thing should work, by the way. Oh, exceptions. Right. Yeah. So trying to write down how this should behave and whether we can actually replicate the problem that we had in HTTP file before we dissected it. So outer left, just to see what we'll get. We should get, we expect an error, we got error. We got this failing method. Oh, because it's not happening on a different thread. We can do this. So it can't refrow and can't let's say that we only do why did it oh yeah, because on join it would throw. Oh, we can safely join here. It's unit. All right. And this is interesting. So this is for throwable. Work with this. This returns a unit. So it works with this. Yeah, but so that didn't catch it. That's fine. And we got this because we are not. Wait, but we should be. Oh, yeah. Because we want this. We want this block to execute on another thread. And it is kind of carry away situation, because we want this either to provide evidence and then this evidence to be stolen. How the fuck? It's running in a supervised block. Fork. Oh, it's failing. Ah, god damn it. So when it's failing, daemon threat. So it cancels the whole thing and it refroze. Unsupervised. So I don't want the supervised behavior because it reacts on the fact that we had a failing here. Unsupervised. Yeah, we have a boundary break. This is fine. This is what we wanted to have. So it's gonna fail the test. Yeah. Oh, it's not. Yeah, it got a break. That's good. Now this should not compile. I don't think we really need the whole fun thing with unsupervised and forking here. We can simplify that. It doesn't have to carry thread away. It just has to catch non-fatals, actually, when you think about it. So import Scala URL control non-fatal. So try f catch and let's not refrow it, right? So this should do the same thing. Yeah, it does. So the problem here is this is a break for the decider. Shouldn't happen. And I don't have a solution for that now. This shouldn't compile. Cool. It's still ignored. Did I break it in any way? No. We got a boundary break. Okay. Mhm. I'm getting a distinct feeling that people are actually using weekends for different stuff than programming. But yeah, we'll see the stats after the stream. Would be nice if this worked, if this didn't compile. Just don't. I don't think I have. What is this? That's trash. I don't think I have the necessary metaprogramming foo to pull this off. Yeah. So let's go back to rewrite of the main block of our application. So this will now report this error internally, log it, should anything happen, and only then continue with this block. Cool. I think we are fine. We can now just create this. So okay. Okay, but this helps only with the problem with either, so it doesn't improve situation a lot. Um, why does it work if we do this? Do you see this? If we do the same thing, with 07, will it work now? Version 2, which is newer than the latest available migration 0. No migration necessary. Okay, so now it's working locally. Why though? Because there's this problem with schemas, right, in the database. Let's clean the database. Okay, so PostgreSQL is up. it's clean. Let's see whether this crashes. Yes, it crashes. It crashes if it's running in a container. Database. Yeah, okay. Validated zero migrations. Are your locations set up correctly? Holy shit. No migrations found. Well, the hell, class path. Is this another issue? Same with, oh shit, same with assembly. Another problem with the assembly. Okay, let's investigate. So that will be a second issue against class CLI. Oh, let's move it. We know it doesn't work. Come on. Beautiful. Mm. It should be in resources, right? How do we put it in resources? In resources SQL. The SQL. Just here. Okay, so the files are here. The files are present. Yeah, yeah. Mm, perform migrations. How do you do this? SQL. Class path SQL. Fucking class path. I don't know. If we do this, it will probably work Scala run, right? Oh yeah, unable to obtain input stream for users. Yeah. If we do this, does it work? Yeah, it does. And I have to restart the container again. Okay, let's see. Scala CLI package. So stupid. I don't think this will work, by the way. I think it's a bigger issue. But yeah, but let's hope. All right. Fuck yes. We have to do this with our nice script because otherwise it's borked. Mm, let's just try with the main. No, it fucked up. Didn't find the location. This is just sad, to be honest. So it doesn't find migrations on the class path. Um, but they are here. They are on the class path. I don't even have an idea why this doesn't work. Probably something around how how this search is happening. Yeah, locations. Merge, yeah. It's just a pojo. It's a dumb pojo. And I guess they do some class loader magic in Flyway. I mean, class loader magic. Maybe they just, I don't know. Can we set a class loader maybe? Class, get class loader. That's a method available here. Oh, there is a way to do this. That's good. Configure method. Configure method takes a class loader. Maybe let's try something like that. Build 07. Oh, I fucked it up. I pressed Ctrl C too fast. Okay, now we can cancel that. No migrations necessary. Current version 0. Validated one migration. Wait, what? No, it's fucked. Flyway baseline. Yeah. It didn't find them. It didn't find validated one migration. Didn't find them. don't know what else we can do. There's also, well, it is on the class path. I should fix this script. Okay. Whatever. No migrations necessary. Shit. What else could we do? Just wondering, by the way. That's an input stream, right? Yeah. Migrations. Do we have an import here? Yeah. Okay, so fun stuff. From the same class loader. The same class loader. It is able to read this. What the fuck? Oh god. Fucking class buffs. I guess, yeah. Oh, did it fail too? Because it's frozen, right? Hello, strongly typed, by the way. So I already had to restart the stream because OBS decided to bork itself. There's not much I can do beside, I think, restarting that again. Awesome. There's a button called Restart Capture. Oh, does it work now? Yes, I think I found a way to unwork it. Awesome. Yeah, I need you to shout if things look like they are frozen, because for some reason OBS is acting up. I don't know. Maybe the new version of Mac OS X did it. No idea. Either way, so we have a problem with Flyway not being able to find migrations on the class path when it's wrapped up in a fat jar. And the fun part is that the same class loader that we use in this configuration is able to do that just fine. It is a fat jar built by Cursor. I'm wondering whether there is anything that Cursor adds to the jar itself. Do we still have that? No. Make their temp cp main to temp. Is there... Q? Cool. I don't need the garbage output. So yeah, metainf. No, it's not wrapping anything, because if you do a standalone, artifact from Corsair, you get a Cursor's launcher as the main class, and it does some class path magic. But no, not here. This is my app, and for some insane reason, it doesn't pick up those files here. They are present on the class path. We've unzipped the jar. It's here, definitely. It's also visible to the class loader. Here, it did output that. Yeah, it works. But it doesn't see them. Current version of schema public 0. There are 2 migrations. Schema public is up to date, no migration necessary. So it doesn't see migrations. It doesn't find them. If we drop the class loader from here, and we drop this too, it's not necessary, and we just repackage that, it will at least complain. You can override the location. You can Java jar main, boom, no migration necessary. So yeah, it usually is something like DB migrations, but it's just the default for this field, default DB migration. Oh, not migrations, migration. But yeah, that's what you get by default, and it's also class path. So unprefixed locations or locations starting with class path point to a package on the class path. May contain SQL or Java-based migrations. Location containing file system point to directory on the file system may only contain SQL migrations and are only scanned. Yeah, so the easy way out of this problem is to use file system and attach those migrations in the Docker file. And I think that's the only way out currently, because I don't understand why this would be happening at all. What else could we do? Shitty part is that okay, we can do this this way. I think and it's going to resolve in the present. Oh, no, that's nice. Fuck. We have to do resources SQL in this case if it's file system, and we can, I guess, run our marvelous build script again. So this should work, I guess. Don't push it yet. But it makes the assumption that the directory structure is correct, yeah, and it migrated 2 tables. So what I can do to solve this, just gonna clean up the database for a moment. Stop 06. So what I have to do in this case is that I have to do another copy here and put resources yeah, basically like this. And there are slight, small chances that it will work now. Yeah, let's build complete image. So yeah, this should be it. Yeah, I migrated 2 things and it's starting to work. Cool. So this should also work on our true infrastructure, so we can go to the site and with all the hacks necessary to unbork the class path. So we have 2 issues against Scala CLI. One is the thing that I caught before, and it makes this horrible hack with fixing the files manually, fixing the SPI files manually, and there's an issue for that already. At Alex. What's the repo for that cursor? I think it's cursor, isn't it? Yeah. So I opened this issue, but there's another problem apparently. with what assembly does. I mean, it's a good question. I think I saw this problem before. I have a recollection that I did in one project, in a commercial project. I did migrate from Scala CLI back to SBT because SBT assembly handled that correctly. So it's a good idea. Good question. Why this is happening? Okay, so we do have a deployment and it didn't crash, so it means that the application should be up and running. Okay, so I have something running in actual cloud. And you know what? It's 2:30. I'm gonna make a small pause and grab a lunch. And I think we will continue, I don't think, like until 6. So let's say I'll be back at 3 and we'll continue for 3 more hours. And maybe we'll fix the problem that is going to trouble us greatly. Keep CDL logs. I'm not sure whether it's already happening, but maybe. App deployment. Yeah. Oh no, it's just it's going on. Because we have a problem with version parsing, and we won't be able to parse everything. And what I would also like to do today is to do the action, do the reporting of blocking problems. Maybe also the click on me to expand to see artifacts, things like that. So yeah, I'm gonna grab a lunch and see you at 3. Welcome back. Okay, so we have this running on dev Scala today, and it's really just a skeleton. It's just, showing the projects with current versions, latest release date. This does nothing for now. There's no paging, so we can't, do anything with that. So there's a lot of stuff to do to make it actually useful. Where should we start? Hello, Explorer, by the way. Oh, I wanted to see whether the chat integration works. Oh yeah, it does. Cool. So I can see that in stream chat on Twitch there are messages from YouTube, and I think the same happens in the other direction too. YouTube live. Yeah, it does. Cool. Very nice. Okay, so on what would we like to focus now? Because we have the application, we have hacks to deploy it. Now, I mentioned before, I would like to have a behavior where clicking on this really expands that to show you more details. I have an idea how we can do this. Alpine.js is a small framework that allows you to do very, basic component-like behavior in pure HTML. You don't need front-end library to do this. The funny thing is, I think it's exactly the same thing that we want to achieve. That's on the main example of Alpine.js, because basically this is the additional block of data that we would like. We have, I think, all the information necessary here in project and artifacts. So we have the full list of artifacts with releases. Yeah. So it should be fairly easy to reuse this. Now there is one thing that is quite interesting, because this is table row. We have 40 these, and that's fine. But how are we going to, where are we going to put the additional full row? That's a bit tricky in HTML. If we add additional TD, it just, gives us additional column. So no. Additional TR, also not a good thing to do. So I'm thinking maybe on click should actually call that backend with HTMX and just replace the whole bit. We can make the transition smooth. So that would probably look just fine. Because what else can we do? Chat. What else can we do to expand this whole bit? I'm wondering what happens if you do something stupid. So what happens if we wrap the whole tr in a def? Td is blocking me tdtr. Does it still work? Huh. It's gone. Why? No, it doesn't allow me to do that anymore. I recall that I was able to experiment this way in the past. Is it not possible to modify the DOM tree now? Tailwind, table, expandable rows. Maybe I have borrowed that from this project. Oh, I think Flowbyte is paid. Unlock the code, yeah. I wasn't using that. I'm starting to regret the fact that I didn't note down from where I'm taking this from. And nope. I don't think it was Flowbyte. Nope. Maybe Tailwind UI? No, it wasn't Tailwind UI. Oh, it could have been TW elements. Hoverable border, borderless. Yeah, it might have been. No. Maybe data tables. Clickable rows. No. It couldn't have been preline. Oh, maybe it was preline. Looks like it was preline, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, must have been this because even the dataset matches. So, do they have an example of expandable rows? How do you do this with Tailwind shadow? No, they don't. So Flowbyte does have it. Let's see how this can be done. I mean, oh, unlock the code. If you want that, you have to buy it. Oh, that's React. That's also an old thing. Nope. Is this using custom JavaScript, do you think? I guess it is. Oh yeah, it does. But the structure itself looks like it's just a hidden TD. Or is it another TR? Okay, so it's another TR. Interesting. Display none. Okay, it makes sense actually. So yeah, it's easier than I thought it would be. We can just hide it. And you know the HTML tag has to be a toggle for the second hidden row. So let's start with rendering the secondary row. So I have projects table here, and here we have rows. So this is going to be a flat map, and table row is going to render a list. Let's say a vector. Now this should compile just fine. Oh yeah, and our scraping job failed because yeah, we have a problem with parsing and it didn't kill the application, so scraping failed. That is fine, and it's gonna start scraping in. So it took 12 minutes 29 seconds, and it's gonna start another run in, you know, nearly a day. Yeah, that's what we wanted to happen. We need 2 rows. I think we can reuse this set of classes. Just have a single TD here. Let's call it expanded for now. Now, how are we going to do this with Alpine? So it's X show. What we need to do first, obviously, is we need to add that to the end of the whole site. We can drop the old HTML and script. We have script somewhere, right? No? How do we get HTMX? We don't? Okay, how did that happen? It's quite sure we had a script here. Okay, I think we need this for a bit more script. No? There's no HTMX on this. Okay. Not very good, I have to say. So I need the end of the body. And we also need HTMX. Come on, how are we going to do this without HTMX? We have Tailwind, Alpine, script. Okay. Cool. Alpine doesn't have the integrity hash. So what is the current version? Because I think we have, yeah, 3xx. Is 3.14 the latest version? They don't say that here. 3.14, yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's clean up this thing. Maybe move it to the bottom of the pagination thing. Same. Is this the same thing? No, it's table header. This is going to prove useful in a moment, I guess. But for now, okay, so we are, I think, going to need to define some more attributes. Let's put it for now, at least. So we need X data and X show. Now, the unfunny and not really nice thing is that we are going to need to use strings for it. Not really happy about that. I don't have a better idea for now. What could we do? It's JavaScript. It's JavaScript notation. And it's not JSON, by the way. It's JavaScript. So everything that we could possibly do sounds kind of bad. I'm wondering if this has to be a child, by the way. I guess it has to be. Inside this HTML element. So if we put this X data thing on this tr, it won't work with this tr. We need them to live inside a single thing. I wonder if this is going to work. Probably not, and I think it might do even something worse. Might break stuff for us. Because of the nested CSS paths. So X data okay, and this is going to have this binding X show. Let's say open like they did. So X show, I think it's just open, right? Yes, it's just open. Now on click, so we need this attribute too. I wonder if they have evaluation of existing things on in the scope. So if I do Exclamation mark open, will it work? That should be no-brainer, I guess, but you never know. So another thing is not X text, just, oh, we can't start with this, right? No. Thanks, Scala. This is going to conflict with that, so let's do this. I guess we could even live with that because it makes our code a bit more readable, if a little harder to write. And now we want to turn the whole thing, the whole row, into a button, and this is just fine. I guess this click. Oh yeah, exactly. This should just work pretty fine, and it should show the another row beneath it, expanded. Um, we don't have to build that. We can just run it. Have a database working. Migrations are fine. Scraping is going on. Cool. Internal server, nice. Why? Click is not a valid XML attribute name. What? What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Click is not a valid XML attribute name. It is. It is actually. It is. Scala tags. Yeah, that's what I mentioned in the first stream. I'm not a big fan of those Scala libraries that allow you to model HTML in Scala because of things like that. So I think Angular in version 2 started popularizing attribute names starting with at character, and it was what 9 years ago. Scala docs still think that this is not a legal thing to do. Let's go to the repo and see what's what. Not a valid XML attribute name. Generic address line 103. There's nothing like that here. Awesome. Oh, it's core Scala 103. Escaping valid attribute name. Where's this function defined? Escaping. Virtual DOM. Why does it need virtual DOM? Escaping. Oh, okay, so starting with double colon are fine. So it's 103. Can we somehow subvert it? Oh, not really, I guess. But we can do row, from what I see. And that is an escape hatch, apparently. Yeah, it's very raw. It's very extremely raw. Just leave it alone. I guess all of them. Let's maybe start with click, which is causing issues. Okay. Let's try and see. Okay, so everything is expanded. That's actually not good at all. Oh, it stripped the diffs. Yeah, makes sense. So we have a problem. We can't use tbody for that because it will disallow, it will open all of them or not, or close all of them. So how do we store information about which particular row we want to open or close? Diffs are stripped. We can check that even here with the response, and we can see that our table is doing something stupid. Yeah, it does have diffs in tbody, but the browser will have none of that, which makes sense. Okay, we need to go deeper into Alpine. Hmm. I don't really want to hold a lot of state in this X data. I could put it on the T table, T-body. But then if we do paging, that suddenly, especially with paging with HTMX, it becomes very fragile. So I would like this to be just, a dump part of HTML and make it just work. We are going to integrate HTMX with Alpine to make it to make Alpine rebind everything, basically to rebind the event handlers on HTMX's behaviors on replacements of parts of the DOM. And it means that we would have to replace the whole table with HTMX. Doable, I guess. Maybe it's not the best idea, not the worst idea. What is X model? Oh, okay. It's just two-way binding, I think. Yeah. So can we have more stuff inside of that? Apparently, yeah. Apparently, you can. So I could have row numbers and have control with that. Maybe there is something to do for Alpine. Okay. No. Oh, multiple T-bodies. That sounds interesting. So that's what return a T-body. Okay. Okay, that's actually interesting. We don't need a vector then. We are just going to have whole thing here. It's not a div now. It's a completely different thing now. It's a T-body. Cool. We need to drop this. And voila. Does this work? Because we are going to have, okay, double row, triple ones. No, it's a map now. Just map. Okay, so T-body has X data. Looks fine. Cool. Stop and restart. Okay, things are hidden, and it looks. Oh yes, yes, this works. This works nice. There was something in the docs about the X transition. X transition. Yeah, X transition apparently is used. I don't think it needs the value. You don't have to provide it. There are, oh shit, it's more complex. It's not an assignment to the attribute. Oh, it parses the attribute name. Oh, there are multiple. Oh, wow. Well, oh. Nice. In X transition. Okay, this is gonna be more tricky. So let's have it a suffix. No, you are very mistaken, Copilot. It is possible to have a value, and the value might be optional. String. Yeah, and it's probably none. And suffix can also be none, so it's also optional. Okay. Now, what it does. Arch. Yes, exactly. I think it's double colon, suffix, and yeah, that's fine. With value or fold identity, yeah. This looks kind of good. Let's see how it works out for us. So we want this X transition here. And we don't want anything. So we have to call it as a function. Well, okay, it's not that bad. We can live with that. Nice. Are there different things? Okay. Yeah, we could do something like this. And let's ease out. Okay. What I would like is, this up bottom transition. So opacity, transition is out, duration, tell in CSS utility classes, transition, shadow transform. I think it's transform what we want. No, not really. Don't they have another transition? Blah 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 blah. So animate spin, animate ping, pause. No, I don't want animate, I want transitions. No, no custom transitions. But I fear that they don't really have that. Vanish slowly. Okay. We can. That's opacity. There was this transform, right? But how does it work? Transition, transform. What will it do? Transform. Those are properties. Okay, so this works. Other don't. Why? Okay, so it has to be controlled with this. Um, let's ask GPT about that. Each of which contains two TR elements. One of them, a second TR, is hidden initially, but it's shown when the first TR is clicked. I would like to use a transition that would make it look like it's how can I do this with Tailwind? Yeah, obviously it has to print a lot of garbage. I would like to avoid that. I don't want to set heights. Yeah, my CSS is very, very poor at the moment. Transition, we want it to be because right now it doesn't do anything, right? Oh, it does this thing. So we want enter and leave. So first thing is suffix enter let's see out, yeah. And for leave this, but it doesn't say which transition. It is apparently. Oh, so it's for color. It's not for all. Color, text coloration, color fill, stroke, opacity, box shadow. No, I would like transition all. Just to see what happens. I think I can just do this like this way. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. This first render looks painful. It's not doing anything. Okay, I don't really have the time or a brain capacity to handle that today. Maybe we'll find somebody who will help with front-end stuff. Yeah, with this, it just works. So I don't care. Okay, so let's put some data here into the CR since it works. I have a feeling we should put this hover on the whole T-body element so that now I think it's going to be yeah it works better. Also, it would be fun, would be nice to just drop this line in between. Question is if it's possible. So the row has border opacity, but I think we can. Is there a border? No. That's opacity. There was a property for the bottom border. Oh yeah, border bottom color. Style and width. Oh, it's 0. So what, it's T-body? T-body. No. Border bottom width 0. So what gives? No, it has to be TR. It's quite definitely Yeah, it would be nice to fix this. I don't want to spend the remainder of today fighting CSS. I guess it's just a single CSS class. It's possible that we will have to apply those additional CSS classes that will modify that, override the CSS properties with Alpine, just to, you know, if it's open, then drop those borders. I guess it's both top and bottom border here. So TDD and TDD, and none of them has a border apparently, but then suddenly it does have a border. That's between them. Oh, top. Yes. Border top. Yeah. So we could fix this. And I think pretty easily at that. Because when this is open, we can, oh, it's a thunderstorm. It's just a matter of overriding this property. Which property was it? Which class provided this property? It was on TR, definitely. Wasn't it? Did I just lose it? It can't be on TD. It has to be Tyrol. It was on T-body. Divide. Oh. So we do that, actually, with this divide, which makes it even simpler. So wait, this table didn't have that? Oh yeah, it's just applied to elements. Why? So if we drop this, no, it's still gonna do this. What happens if we do on the first one only? Fixed. Done. Cool. Easier done than said. Okay. I think we need to match the amount of cells, just so that it doesn't look that bad. Okay. Fairly good. I think. What do you think, chat? Should we just put our data into that? Now I think, by the way, I don't really need 4 of them. So I think there was something like span, wasn't it? Wasn't there something like span? Span. Table span. Table span. Call span. Makes sense. Call span. And we want it to be 4. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, that's very useful. So let's look at the additional information that we can insert here now. Project ID, organization repo, group ID. So what we currently have, this is the project name, right? We could turn it into a link, and that's probably what I would like to do, so that people can always click into wherever this project is hosted on. I hope those are always GitHub, because we're going to do this statically. So https github.com and now project, and this will give us a nice URL that people can click to go there. This is kind of pointless. Okay. Now, what do we want to put into this? Expanded? No. But we have multiple. So in the project we have multiple. Oh wow, what is the proposal here? Platform make string. Oh, that's very interesting. It might have done a lot of the stuff that we wanted. What are you going to propose? Oh, nothing. Okay, so that's tr. Table or row. We have 6 and we have 6 TDs. So full TR, full table, and the diff is also closed? No, there's one missing, I guess. No. Oh, yeah, it's the map that is missing. Let's see what the compiler has built for us. Project stable, not found. What? What do you mean? Oh, there's one more missing, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Well, that's very close to what we would like to get. Let's see. Oh, I clicked that. Shit. Sorry. Looks kind of awesome. I would like this table to be expanded completely because right now it has this unnecessary border. But other than that, it looks very nice. It's shaping up. Let me quickly grab a tea and tell my cat to chill a bit because he's definitely not chilling. Just a moment longer. My cats demand food, so I'm gonna feed them. Okay, welcome back. So, what we have, oh, this behavior of jumping table is also pretty infuriating, but I guess it's strongly related to what I did to center stuff around. So the vertical centering is a hack. I wonder what will happen if I do this. Oh, it's just the text that is burked. So MX Auto probably is the property that does this. Does it? No. Flex item center. Okay. So item center is kind of a problem here. Let's drop it. Yeah, massively better. We can figure out the top bar later on. Okay. Now the tables inside of that. I dislike the fact that they have this border. I mean, it can be there. It's the table, the border itself is not a problem. Oh, this thing. Div. What is making the padding here? Div? The div. Oh. see, P4. Okay, now there's no padding, at least. What makes it... Okay, so we have those padding classes here. We can see whether it looks better. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Looks better, doesn't it? Okay, so I'm starting to like Tailwind. I mean, I know that it's just like, you know, inline styles. It is inline styles, to be perfectly honest. It is quite definitely inline styles. Maybe it's just not that bad. I don't know. Let's see. It looks like it allows us to move pretty quick. I guess semantic web people would they wouldn't have anything good to say about my opinions here. But does it matter? I don't think it does. It looks okay to me. And yeah, it's mostly fine. Interesting. They should be sorted by the release date from what I see. So let's do that. We can. It's easy. Projects, artifacts, sort by, and we want to sort by release date. There should be a built-in instance for that, from what I recall. Alephium. That has the same one. Sec, I think, had different. 5, 9, 2, 10. They are, but in the wrong order. So reverse that. That's probably not the fastest way to do this. But there isn't, like, you can't do this. Yeah, I don't want to do this, so we can do the... You know what? Instead of doing shitty things, we have project with latest release, right? And we want to always have this. So given maybe it's not the best place to do this. No, not really. Project with latest release by release date. Yeah, not really. I want the yeah. I think it's just this way. No. Ring is trait. What's the problem, by the way? Okay, it's fine. So yeah, we don't need that anymore. We can just do sorted and it will just work. Yeah, yeah, it works. Okay. Uh, this transition is barely acceptable, I would say. Okay, but yeah, we have something here. Do we have some libraries? I mean, we can't go to Sol JVM. Oh, we have something. Okay, so for those things, it would make sense to have them in sorted order, wouldn't it? And it also would make sense not to print them in this way. But we will improve this later on, okay? So, what would be the next thing? Search, um, the blocking button, or maybe paging. Paging is gonna be interesting, to say the least. It always is. So we have a previous later button. Cool. Um, yeah. Yeah, we definitely need sorting on those columns. Um, so sorted, sorted, and sorted. It's just array of strings, so it should be fine. What is Gemini? So, yeah. Oh, I clicked that. Sorry. Yeah. Now it looks better. Yeah. And it's sorted by release date here. So yeah. Looks fine, I would say. So search. Hmm. Search is kind of simple, I would say. Um, Actually, I think search should go after paging because search API can also be paged. And paging is gonna be a rather tricky piece of this. So yeah, let's maybe um, rebuild that and deploy that to our dev environment. So that would be built. Oh wait. Okay, it's deployed. Can go to site and now tell this to be 08. Pull me up. We should be fine. So we have multiple possible things to do. Configuration story is one thing. Paging. We have the whole thing with search bar. Needs paging, because if you have more than 10 results, you probably want to have something sensible, I would say. You want to have the capability to page through the results. Say your search returns 43 libraries in total, so that's 5 pages. Yes, I want it to be updated. I think I forgot something. There's a lot of interesting functionality that can be built here. I mean, for instance, a checkbox for stable only, that you don't want to see any libraries that are in, let's say, beta versions, only stable stuff, right? Mm. Oh yeah, and we had this. Yeah, I just remembered. Fix version parser, so that scraper can complete a run. Okay. The easiest thing to do is configuration story, I guess. We can quickly get to that and make the next release. I don't care about that. We can make this the whole next bit to go more smoothly. HTMX project scraping. Yeah, Semver thing. So we are parsing with this regex, and I'm not really very happy with that. We had to extend it so that it supports an epoch number, so 4-digit variants. It did fail for this, by the way. To int extension Semver 48. Oh hey, okay, so we have more to ints in this code. Cool. I thought we fixed that. Oh no, we didn't. Too long. Too long. Ah, god damn it. But that's still, you know, is numeric. Okay, is digit. It can still throw. So this method signature lies. Compare toppled. Cool. Zip. Hmm. This code actually makes a lot of sense. I'm just wondering. Vector of option of string. Oh, okay, so it takes all the segments. And it uses zip all. With placeholders with none, which makes a lot of sense. Cool. So the whole thing here, the whole compare, makes a lot of sense. And it does what we would it to do. I'm just wondering if we are going to hit a version with 5 numbers. I mentioned that on Thursday, that I'm well aware of libraries that have versions like 2, 5, 2, 6, 5, 1, 4, 3, 2. There are things like that on Maven Central. I mentioned that when I ranted about Hortonworks and Cloudera. So it's just, it's just a question of time if we're going to hit that. So we are doing something very sensible for pre-releases. So the segment for pre-releases is fine. Now we aren't doing... Oh, and this is also shitty. Because main assumes that we only have 3. Oh, I botched that very much. Because it always compares only 3 things. What happens if we have 4 things? Epoch is completely neglected, isn't it? What happens with epoch? Do we do anything with the epoch? No, we don't do anything with the epoch. So yeah, regular expression, okay, maybe we could drop it, just parse the versions by the dots, but do it from the left to right, so until we hit a hyphen or a plus. So instead of holding 3 numbers, we would hold a vector of longs. Then compare them the same way with zip all. And it's probably better than what we have right now. I would like to see what will be the next exception here. I guess we will have something new that explodes, but let's build an image, deploy that, and let it run on the server. And in the meantime, we have a test here, and this test isn't failing because it's not doing any comparisons. I think we have a comparison test, and if we had a version that uses epoch schema, so right should be bigger, so 1000 and 2000. Oh, it's going to work. Yeah, it's going to work because this is the missing number, the 4th one. So right should be bigger. Yeah, yeah, it shits the bed. And it has to, because we're not doing anything with the epoch number. So I could quickly fix that, but it's pointless if we have numbers with multiple um, with multiple um, with 5 or more version numbers. So regex is not going to work with them because it has a static amount of versions that it version numbers that it assumes. I don't really, I don't have the time. Just don't ask me. Just apply it. Cool. Um, not scraping, but December. So yeah, it deployed. But there's also a lot of stuff that we don't have currently. Okay, that's done. That's down, so that's probably fine. Let's see what happens here. Okay, looks fine. So that's in the internet, by the way. What is the response time, by the way, for this query? Disable cache. 140 milliseconds. 156. Acceptable, but I would prefer it to be below 100. So we're gonna worry about it later on. Add some optimistic caching for queries without any additional filters. It will be very snappy. So yeah, we can then check what's going on here. Oh, it's doing a lot of upserts. That's very nice. It's not failing. Oh, it is. What the hell is this? Cool. Lightband paradox. What kind of versioning scheme is this? It's a commit hash. God damn. Why doesn't it work, by the way? So, our current approach is very bad, I have to say, because we are leaking this information about which libraries fail to parse or fail to get added to main view by just putting this information out to the logs. Not very good. It's in the scraping file here. Yeah, it's this either, so result. So we could, in fact, we have an error, and in this scope we also have the artifact name. Is it? Yeah, artifact name, and a lot of artifact versions. We could improve this exception that is happening here. So just left map, add more information and enrich this error, and then handle it here and print to the database, do a regex table, so that we have, source of information about errors. Which libraries failed to be parsed. So let's add it to the list. Cool. So I'm really thinking about this piece because I know for a fact that it doesn't work. And regex, yeah, that's this additional part. Yeah, I know that everything can be there, right? We can see this in this exception here. We can try and parse it with whatever we have there somewhere, and we'll see that it fails. So, oh my god, it has a, oh yeah, here's one that is also failing, and there was alignment paradox, yeah, SBT paradox API doc, and this is quite definitely a common hash. So if we go here, do a Scala CLI rep import Scala today December semantic version. Oh right. Well, wait. Cannot parse as a semantic version. What? What? Wait, what am I looking at? How the hell? It's... How is this possible? Is it the same process? Yeah, okay, so I can see that this is one of the most recent errors. Right. And what is the exception here? What is the parse tolerant? Scraping 137. Did I botch something there? 137. Okay. Can't parse a semantic version. This exception is coming from this file. Shit. Yeah, it is. So it's not the actual version. Again. Shit. because this is not showing original. It's showing the version that was here. Ah, goddamn. Okay, let's release version 10 so that at least exceptions have more sense. Yeah, I botched it. Okay, an hour and 10 minutes to go. Yay! Move goal completed. So let's bump the version here. Cool. Pull me up. Also clear buffer because this is, I think, impacting how fast my Mac is working. Same with you. Okay, so we still have this problem with numbers, and I'm really thinking that we shouldn't do this version regex. Should we use fast parse for that? Probably. By the way, let's try and look at this under the microscope. So what is the actual information? What do we have here? Non-capturing, this is the optional capturing group for fourth number, the epoch number that we currently ignore, and then we have literal piece of character, so there has to be a hyphen, right? Or is this capturing group? Is this part of a capturing group? Yes, it's a part of a non-capturing group. So this ends here. Okay, so the next one, there are two non-capturing groups here. Second thing is here. So it can be either hyphen or a plus. Fast parse. It was 2, I guess. 302, 310. Okay. So I have fast parse. Is this still compiling? Oh, it's Copilot. So this can be done this way. Now parser. and it always it keeps surprising me, always. Used it multiple times. I can never say that I really understand how it works. Yeah. So, is there a built-in for a number, by the way? Do you think there is one? Which are there built-in? Oh, there's a Scala parser. Interesting. Isolating counts. It's not that complex. String int as well. No, it's actually much simpler what we have to do. Capture. Okay. We're gonna assume pessimistically that those things happen because we had those fail on us already. I think rep does what we want. It takes any number of repetitions. I think we should limit that to how many characters are there in long. 90 makes sense. Okay. Nice. It's actually doing sensible stuff. Yeah, it's actually a good starting point. Sorry. Because those things, those parts are basically fine. I mean, not this one. This is garbage. It's actually chars while end, because after plus, the only thing that terminates is just terminator. So the string ends. So we want the number to be rep. Now this probably makes stuff more fragile here. What happens if you have a wrap? Where's the evil thing? It doesn't have evil. Oh, and by the way, yeah, it's not enough because there's a dot between them, right? So, yeah, there was a dot, but I deleted that. And yeah, he made it an optional group. So it actually no, it doesn't know how to do it. So number, yeah, and dot. Oh, that's an interesting problem because the last one doesn't have to have a dot. Wrap. Or we can even, oh, we can go even easier with wrap sap dot. Now what do we get here? Longs, a list of longs. What's the sec long? That's actually reasonable. So yeah, so we are going to assume that we need this main version nums. So this makes it an option, doesn't it? Option of string, and sequence of longs. Okay. What's an fpen? Well, is this some kind of a penis joke? By the way, hi, RetroPixel. It's functional programming. So just FP. And yeah, so we no longer want this, and we probably no longer want to call it semantic version. It's just a version. It's no longer semantic. And we have main version numbers. Just a list of longs. Let's keep it as a vector. Just because I dislike lists. And it's not gonna compile. Version main version nums to vector. Thank you. Okay, fine. Now everything is red. I'm fine with that. What is important to me is that we can drop those things. Oh, interesting. So the first one shouldn't be. No, can not a penis joke. Cool. We can't do this, and must be non-negative. Okay. Mm, I think our parsing currently is fine with that. I mean, it doesn't allow us to have negative numbers just because it doesn't allow that to be. Oh, char n. Huh. Does that count like as a minus? I don't know. It won't compile now, so I can't go to REPL and check it quickly. We'll see. Maybe there's a test case for that. I don't think there is, but maybe we can add it. Test for negative numbers to do. No inspection Scala file. Oh, that's IntelliJ. Okay. So it's a tuple compare. Okay. No, we can't do that anymore. Can we compare vectors? No. That's... No. That would be stupid, wouldn't it? No. Of course. Stupid. Stupid copilot. You're dumb. Should we wrap them in options, or are zeros okay? I think they are. Zeros are fine. What the hell? Zip. That's fine. Oh, and find is after that. Okay. Let's try and fix. We'll see in the tests whether this works or not. And this is actually quite simple now. Main version numbers. The order is from the parsing, so we can just make string separator dot. Didn't I kill? No, I didn't kill the important bit to short string. No, to short string. Can we still have this option of having to short string? I'm voting that we don't really need that anymore, because it was useful in some scripting. It's probably useless now. What is in the red? Oh, okay. So if we kind of need those. Yeah, exactly. Major, minor patch. Cool. Same applies here. So, misclicked. Main numbers, yeah, exactly. This is fine. Same applies here. And parse. We no longer want to use the regex. We want to parse it with our beautiful, horrible fast parser. So it's parse function, which also probably froze, so we should yeah. Oh, it's the same name. Not good. Cool. We have it. Drop this. We don't need this anymore. fp parse. Yeah. And now we have to handle different outcomes from that. Would also make a lot of sense to handle any possible exceptions coming from that, because this actually is known to throw weird errors. So this try I think we are going to do try here and move this bit here. Now match, we don't need this, because if it succeeds we already get a version, so it's just a value. We don't need to create this manually. And it's failure. And failure has expected file index extra. And we want to do something with that information, right? We have one of those too many. What's the problem now? Left exception nothing. Okay, that makes sense. Because now we need to throw this, which isn't beautiful. I agree. Okay. Whatever. It's compiling, so I guess we can just try and run the tests. See the Christmas tree of problems. Oh yeah, the tests are not compiling anymore. Oh, the short string has tests. Not funny. Okay, so we need that for tests, or we drop the test. format, that beef, short format, backlit. You know what? Not a big fan of removing tests, but I really don't care about it now. Version. Okay, so what is the problem? Oh, one argument too many, I guess. Whoa, more than one. Release, build metadata. There's no constructor like that. Why? Apply. Was it using the... Oh, it was using the usual constructor. Huh. Okay, but I don't think we really need this. Is it going to work? It's pre-release original. Okay. But it's not pre-release, right? This is... Or is it pre-release? This one uses switch. Pre-release and patch. Pre-release, build metadata. No, that plus with this is build metadata. So we are currently not really improving things for us. So it's something like that. And this should work. Sort of. Just because we have a version that has pre-release and build metadata. Similar test. Okay, and what is happening here? One more than necessary, one, and this is also build metadata, so we have to have empty string for pre-release. Yeah, some. Oh, epoch vector L. Thank you. All green, no. No. Is anything green? Shit. No. Every single one? Every single one is broken. What? 100. Cool. Some empty string. Expected 101. Oh, okay. Nil. Oh, it didn't parse anything. Oh. How sad. Our parser isn't working. So that makes sense, actually, if you think about it. Yeah. Fast parse. Yeah, that's one thing, but there was a syntax to, I think it was hyphen and no. Oh, okay, this works. Okay, so it doesn't parse at all. Let's, instead of doing this, we can get back to this later. Let's try and use Let's add a function to do row parsing. You know what? Let's do something more complex. Object parser. Let's hide everything in this family here, and parser, and def parse. What? String. No, we want to have parser. It's parser result. Parsed. Oh yeah, parsed. That's what we want to get. Parsed version. Yeah. And this allows us to test stuff, yeah, a bit easier. I would also like to test smaller bits of that. Some, dumb tests. Just to be absolutely sure. What? Import. What? The hell? Ah, metals. Where? Somewhere. God damn it. Oh yeah. That's not enough. Those are functions from fastparse. So we need them in higher scope. Now this should compile, yeah. We can go back here. Now this doesn't compile because what? What is your problem? Compare. Those are, yeah. This is Munich's wonderful way of telling us, this compiler, that those things can be compared because they return different types. Yeah, I can see that. So that is string and long, and now this will compile. Hi Alex. Obtained parser failure. Okay, this is kinda, it tells us something. Parsing failed on something very basic. And something extremely basic. How the hell could this fail? Is this not a number? Single character. Repeated. Is this always 19 times? I think, oh yes, I'm dumb. Min 1. Max 19. Yes, okay. Sanity restored. Okay, so let's see other tests in this family. Oh, massively better. Okay. Improved. A lot of stuff, but not as many as I would like. So what is failing? Parse this thing. Why? Obtained. 100. Makes sense. Please none. Okay. There is no plus. Oh, it's plus is missing? No. No, plus shouldn't be in this data type. That makes sense. Original is... Are we not passing original? We have obtained... So per-lease is none. And we expect it to be an empty string. Okay, that's a small, stupid programming error, I think. I think it's here, right? Yeah. I think it's a problem in the task itself and not in, I don't know. So test itself is using this dump constructor. It's let's find this one. Okay. Yeah, and that's actually not really true, because in fact this is why I'm not a big fan of those. I would like to get rid of them. So my friend is one of the people that came from years of Java to Scala community. So you can see a lot of those habits in this code, like multiple overrides of the methods. Do you write Scala? And if you do, people in the chat, when you do write Scala, do you use method overrides? So multiple different argument lists for methods. I don't do that. I strongly prefer to have one method, use named arguments, and if I have optional fields, use either options or something like this is something that is possible in Scala 3. So you define object not provided, and then you define a method. Def takes one non-optional and two optional args, and yeah, and you can see what's happening here. So I don't want to have defaults for them. I mean, I can have, but they are optional, and I don't want to use option in this case because it forces the calling party to wrap in sum. You don't have to. You are using Scala 3. You can deal with that. So extension A not provided. No, just not provided. Did it import that? No, thank you. Yeah, and we have this. No, we don't want that. To option. And that's it. So I can do this. It is like 5 lines of code. And now the calling side of this, what is your problem? Oh, right, because we have to do a sealed abstract class not provided so that we have a type, and now it's fine. So what's your problem? Oh no, oh right, it's generic argument list. Yeah, no, it's fine. So we required an A, which is an A. We know it has to be an A. There was a way to avoid that. I think we had to do typeable, right? Something like that. Import Scala language typeable. No. Reflect typeable. Oh yeah, and voila. So no options, and the calling side of this method can provide direct arguments. No options. Options are on the side of implementer of the method, and that's it. Very nice, very clean. Definitely nicer than multiple overrides. And we're now going to see how many of them are used here. So many. Maybe we could have one and then named arguments, but you can't have variadic numbers. The variadic arguments have to be the last argument, so it's probably just easier to do vector. Yeah, one done, many to go. Vector. So now we are switching to our main constructor, which just uses this. It's still not very nice because those are positional. Vector. Some and there's a lot of that. We could, we could have one with 3 numbers, right? Like this, and avoided fiasco. None of the overlay of that. Goddamn. No. Nope. Nope, different counts. Yeah, it's actually going to be better for precision of what we are doing here with the small. Okay, so there are two. It should be fine. Some none vector some. Now positionality is going to help us and not work against us. Damn. Fixing tasks, fixing tasks. Oh, it's green. What is this language? That's a Scala, so not PHP. Okay. Some are still failing. A lot of them is failing. Values are not the same. What? Parse. Oh, this test is failing now? What the hell? Why? It's not original. Original is 0. Why? Oh. And it's not passing that. That's not good. But version is map. No, we can't map on that. No. Shit. I would like to fold is not what I want to get. So after we parse with that, here, yeah, I just want to copy and set the original. So this should improve a lot of stuff. Oh, it fixed everything. Cool. Cool. Great. And yeah, let's get rid of them, of those things. Okay, now this also, from what I can see, it also fixed the problem that we had with bigger versions. So yeah, this works now. So it should improve a lot of errors that we have here. What the fuck? Oh, every single time I look here, there's a new completely how do we even get errors like that? Where did we get UJSON parsing? You pickle scraper. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I have a feeling that I know what this might be. Was the Scala just released? It could have been. If Adrian was working on anything, on dev. So expected JSON value and got left chevron. And left chevron opens HTML tags. So, oh no, it works. But API projects, what other things we had like this? No, we only had this. Looks like it works. So, scraping job, scraping failed, JSON parse exception. We didn't store information why this happened. Maybe something happened with the Scala and it just failed for some reason. Maybe we're just swamping that with requests. Okay, so I have a feeling that we have fixed a lot of problems with versioning now. Tasks are mostly green. We don't have to short string anymore. Yeah, it's completely gone. So let's drop this test because we are not using short version string. We can change the name of this to version Scala and a version test also. Cool. And I'm not really happy about this bit because we're passing an empty string here and it has to be fixed. So not perfect. I'm wondering if it's possible. Do you think it's possible? Maybe it is. Original string. Pass this original here. Now this won't compile, which is fine. Can we do this? Oh, maybe we can. Parse version. Okay. We need original here. Cool. And then it returns something that we can also apply. So this is function application, and this P. It's a parser and it's also a function, so you can apply it. Okay. Now we had a copy call. We can probably now remove it and just run the tests again. Fine, it works. Awesome. It's better. It's less fragile now. The dependency on the original is explicit, which is very good. This is Scala, yes. Hello, Mr. David Kit. Is it because in Polish it would be a funny way to write David, like English name. Okay, so we have this improved. We can publish a new version, I guess. It's gonna be 11, I think. 0011 build, and let's push it to our development environment. We will be also slowly getting to the end because it's like almost 7 hours already. So let's go to site, bumped version, 11 and apply that off the prot. Okay. We don't need that. This is what we have right now. So this is how far we have gotten today, and we are already, you know, shaping up a bit. I want the search part to work. I want some additional filtering fields here in this bar. Some top bar, maybe bottom bar, and paging. Paging is very important. I think we fixed this. We don't have rejected yet. It would be probably good to add rejected table so that we can avoid going through the logs like this. Yeah, it's parsing things, but the problem is it's gonna be a very, very, very long log. There's a lot of artifacts to process. So what I was thinking about, this is the site, this is the version, and this is our main app. So this is taking data from view. It's in scraping. So scraping scrapes the Scala DEX, and here is the place where we are doing things to versions to be able to compare stuff. We need to parse versions to compare which artifact has a higher version. Now, this thing here it's not catching stuff. This is not catching stuff, and I would prefer if it kind of handled more errors. We have catching used somewhere in scraping here, scraping job. Okay, so it's one level higher than that. So if scraping completely shits the bed and it completely stops the whole job, the whole scraping run, if it completely stops, the scraping job will just log it as an error, which is fine, and it catches stuff that is not fatal. But that stops the whole job. So we did encounter exceptions that kill the whole scraping job, which isn't very good. What I was thinking about was to use, because the only scenario where this can really happen is in this block. So in this block we can add some small comment about that. This block here produce the main view table entries. So we have a special table that is pre-processed so that we can have fast queries for this main table, because doing that via joins would make those queries run for, like, instead of 166 milliseconds, we would get 3 to 4 seconds here. So we have a denormalized view over that. in a separate table. Now, this is, I mean, the other thing, from what I recall, writing of all those other rows, it never fails unless database is down. It's just, there's nothing there that can fail beside the database, which is very good. But this is doing some additional parsing and comparing things like that. So while I hope that this function is now more or less already handling all the bullshit that it can do, I'm still a bit skeptical that it catches everything. Maybe we could just improve it here and catch everything with a catching block, and then do a catching. Let's wrap it in mustaches and flatten. Would that work? It's probably, it doesn't know what catching is, but we can import docs catching. I think it's just that. It's a utility function. Oh, it promoted the problem, the error to exception. Not really great. Catching seems to work with throwables. It's not exactly what I wanted. Left map. We can work around that. Like this. Certainly isn't beautiful given that we have the same thing here. So we could again improve a little bit upon that. I want the previous one. Yeah, okay, thank you. So if we already have a parse exception, just return that. If it's whatever else, wrap it. Okay, and now beside critical errors, that would be fine, I guess. So this is no longer a problem, and we can work with that. Weather is getting worse and worse. Okay. So this is working pretty well. Do we have any exceptions from parsing the version? We don't. Oh, well. Wonderful version. Oh yeah. I'm fully on board with that. Preview, try to fix dropping play. Cool. Yeah. We can try and search for light band. Calyx. No, that was Paradox. Oh yeah. So Paradox, those versions failed last time, and now they are not failing because we have this improved number processing, which is less Semver-like and more tolerant in whatever garbage it can consume. So yeah. Okay, enough walking for today, I think. Let's see what the numbers are. 11,000 steps. Good enough. Okay, so apparently the parser job is working just fine. I mean the parsing, scraping job, excuse me. Views, we have views. I'm gonna assume that we don't need a rejected table anymore. Maybe. I mean, it's still gonna end up in logs. It's not gonna crash the app anymore. But artifact creators, it's here. So it will end here. Maybe just, you know, for sanity's sake, and given that we have to finish in a moment, we aren't going to do much. We can just add quickly this table. Store rejects SQL. Now, create table. Store rejects. Thank you, Kapal. Yeah, that's definitely what I wanted to see here. Store ID and rejects. Yeah, so intelligent. Um, um, main view artifacts. So, what kind of information do we have? What kind of information do we have at this step in scraping? So what can we leverage here? We could, like I mentioned before, do a left map here, handle, and enrich the exception, and then the either here will have this information for us. So let's create a class for that. Yeah, pretty much. Do we want to create the string here? I don't think we need this to be any better. Is there anything here that could fail? No, those are just dumb data transformers. Nothing that looks like it could be problematic. And yeah, database. We don't handle database issues here. So for database issues, that's actually tricky. We don't have anything to retry database rights. So should any happen, we will just log that on error level and try to go over that. But you know, if we have database crash for any reason at all, I don't think we can count on our logic to store rejections in the database to work. I don't think that would work. So let's not worry about that. Let's assume that those are not issues with the database. Those are issues with whatever is happening with versioning or things like that. So E, this is going to be, oh, and we need a cause. Yeah. This is now failing. Great. Exactly like we wanted it. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted. Thank you, Copilot. Sometimes it's useful. So this is the version that we are parsing. It has some issues. This is the actual project we are working with. And this value, the project, comes from above, and the name is the artifact name. So yeah, exactly all the details that we need. Now we can handle that here. And oh yeah, I know what I wanted to do here. So I wanted to store project string, artifact name string, and version string. We need a here. Cool. And we have to pass more information here. So oh, and I know what I want to do. I want to print the exception here. Now this is less. This isn't as easy as we would like. So it's not just, that we interpolate an exception here. Hi, you crustacean? Yeah, it's live Scala. And we actually have to do some shitty Java stuff here to actually print it. So yeah, I usually allow Copilot to do that for me. Print the whole stack trace to string, and it will usually no, maybe not today. Oh yeah, cool. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Yes, flush if you want. It will usually do the correct thing. I think that do I need to do anything specific? Stack trace, no. It's just cool. I think we can just interpolate the string writer. Yeah, let's maybe do this. So, oh yeah, and we have some additional information that we need. So we need project. So actually do this. Organization, project repo, thank you. Artifact ID. Oh no, that's not the thing that I want. We want the artifact name. So we want the name. It's just a name in this scope. It comes from here because we are grouping by artifact names here. And artifact version. This is the thing that we have tried parsing, and well, it exploded for us. So now we have a lot of stuff to actually work with. So we can do case left, and that was yes, exactly. And no, we don't want to do this. I mean, we won't, but now that we have this class defined and we know what we want, what we are going to get, I would like to create that table and store it in the table. Timestamp isn't really relevant. I mean, we could have auto, oh yeah, created a default current timestamp. That's even better. I don't think we need a primary key like at all. Probably, I guess. So message, project, artifact name. I know that convention is like this, and I will fix that, but I didn't do that initially, and now it just bothers me. Version text, pretty much, yeah. It's just a dump for stuff. So what shall we do? We need to go to the DB Now, do we want to create a whole, repo and things like that for that? Do we need that? Is there any? Is it really necessary? I don't think it really is. So maybe we can just, Oh, thank you. No, no, Copilot. No, that's not what I wanted. This is database scope. So we just want to store using dbcon to do. Yes. Yeah, so Copilot thinks that I should stop streaming because it's past 6. And I said the stream is up to 6. But I want to continue until I fix this. I mean, what are you doing? SQL. Okay. So we have to take this name. Table is called. Let's give him a hint. Fail view artifacts. SQL. Yeah. No, that's garbage. Okay. Let's pass. Let's pass those values that we have just used to create that. So yeah, this is the good stuff. This is what we want to store. And it was in DB. We can just put it here. It's valid Scala. And okay, now I like to give more context to our new AI overlords so that they can fail a little less. Are you going to work with me or not? Oh no, it's not going to work. I mean, I don't care. AI will be able to read that. It's fine. So now SQL Copilot, come on. MS, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted to get. Okay, now there's a problem because run, it is an update first. Now then it's run, attempt, map. Why would it be? Oh, yeah, it probably has to be a map because it will return the number of rows. So if I'm not mistaken, Scala Magnum inserts goes as updates. Yeah, update run. Yeah, so yeah, the documentation is. That okay. Trouble unit. What is the does update only return unit run end? No, it runs. It returns. Oh, so we have that end is fine because anything can be dropped into unit. So, okay, this should be fine. And yeah, it gives us nice interface with function that we want to use. We have to go here where we are handling that, and now we can use db. Oh, it's tricky, but we have in the scope we have access to the database. So it's rejected artifact store. Yes, and it should compile. No given instance for dbcon. Yeah, okay, that's not a problem. Connect ds. Open a scope, not a transactional scope. Yeah, cool. It's fine. This should work, I guess. And it should, store this message. Should we test it in some way? Yeah, maybe. I mean, let's try and see. Is there anything happening? Oh, yes, we have. Oh, cool. Yeah, so this problem would land in the database because there's a version of something that uses an empty string for a version. Thank you, Maven, for allowing that. That didn't cause a failure in Maven Central. Somebody was able to publish that. How? How is that even possible? Compare pre-release. Oh, maybe it wasn't with. It's in the pre-release identifier. Why would we be doing that? Maybe it's our code that is broken. Maybe it wasn't Maven, and I'm getting tired and start to name call other services. Mm, it's in parsing. No, it's in version here. So we have a piece of code here. Why are we doing that? That is numeric. Oh, yeah. Oh, so one of the most famous problems that people encounter in Scala. What do you think about that? I mean, hopefully it doesn't surprise you, but it tends to surprise a lot of people. Um, I mean, it actually, I think, should be. Or is this equivalent? And my brain is just failing. Oh, it's just failing, my brain. I mean, not this digit. Oh, yeah, because we can revert this logic. So it works correctly for what we want? No, it's just, yeah, it is the other way around. Because why wouldn't it? I did double negation. And it won't help. So the easier way would be to just do a proper, yeah. I mean, we don't need that, but yeah. And it just has to be bigger than 0. Mm. So yeah, um, I guess it was just version string with a plus and nothing more, because this is pre-release identifier with minus and nothing more. We can write it as. Let's comment this out. Let's comment this out and let's go to version test. And we want things to parse correctly here. So we are going to add another example. 100 minus. Now this is probably a very valid thing, but it should have none here, none here. Because as a string it's valid, but semantically it doesn't have the pre-release stuff. it isn't present. So scraping job took 15 minutes, then it failed. Scala CLI test. Okay. This did not fail. Oh. No, but it was pre-release. Holy shit, why is it exploding now? What the hell? What type of character was there? Okay, that's troubling. How did we get this input string here? Compare version line 45 here. No, it has to be here, 47. Is this still, running on an old version? Impossible. Because we have added those lines here. Line 57. Is it running on an older version? No idea. Anyway, we have to run with build. We wanted to do scraping test. By the way, we probably should make it in an extension in util, don't you think? So we already have a lot of stuff here. A little bit more doesn't hurt. Let's say for any throwable. No, no, not as a left. But that combinator would also be quite useful. Yes, exactly. Okay. Let's compress it. It's not big enough to use multiple lines, and now it's more readable a bit. tuples. Hmm. Okay, so let's see whether this actually works. We have main Java jar, main should, yeah, migrated the database locally. Now it works. So that's cool, but I would like to see what happens if we have a crash, right? So whatever here, let's prepend borked here. Let's build it. I have to use the script because we have to unfuck a problem with Scala CLI and Cursor, which is that one of the SPI files gets borked during the flattening of jars for fat jar build. In fact, there's a bigger discussion at Virtus Lab around what we should do with this whole Scala CLI package thing, because it definitely needs some love. For instance, preamble only makes sense with the assembly flag. It's not used for anything else, I think. Not any, any other option doesn't go with preamble. Now, it kind of doesn't make sense because there's a lot of such flags that only make sense in particular context, and they can be used in any context. So they aren't really, Scala CLI won't inform you that you have provided flags that don't really do anything. So we have had a discussion with Piotr, who is the main maintainer of Scala CLI, that we should clean this up and we should work on preparing the package for SIP process, and it should be much, less hacky. It's currently a power user option only. I have power enabled for my machine, so I don't have to type, power here. It doesn't complain about that. But it would also, a lot of fixes would go into that. So idea was that we would do that soon and on stream, and that there would be a second series, like parallel series, in which I would just work on open source Scala and improve stuff. And given that we have found multiple issues on Thursday and today, it's probably going to start very soon, so that we can drop this bit, and that requires a fix, I think, in Corsair, because Corsair is building the fat jars, and it's doing the joining logic, the concatenation of files logic, and it does mostly wonderful job out of the box. You don't have to configure it like SBT assembly plugin, which most of the time requires some additional tweaking. So Scala CLI works correctly, but we found this bug, and it just concatenates two lines together. So we are just taking that out of the jar, fixing that with SAD, replacing the file inside of the jar, and voila, it works. So hacky workaround. Okay, so now it should explode in our local environment. Wait, absurd? This is valid version. What the fuck? How did you absurd anything with that? Did I put it in a completely wrong place? No. Oh my god, it became too tolerant, I think. Yeah, because it shouldn't get to this logic, to this log line. Okay. No, that's not fine. This is not fine. I'm not fine with that at all. It should explode. Garbage. Okay. Um, it went quite far, I have to say. Scala CLI. It's probably not the error that we are looking for, but it would be useful to see what we get out of that anyway. We got a right? What the fuck? Oh god damn it. Oh no, parse tolerance is probably working stuff up for us now. Barked. Oh shit, look at this. Nil. Wow. It didn't fail. Shit. So parse was supposed to fail, to completely bail on us if there's, so I guess we didn't say at least one. Okay, so we got a parse exception. Yeah, we didn't say at least one main number version, and it just skipped to whatever and whatever are optionals. So it was none with empty sequence here, and cool. So yeah, we found an error. What did we get? Cannot parse. Obtain is what we got, right? Cool. We're just gonna pass that here. Java long exception cannot due to I mean, do we really need that? If we run this, no build. Cause is broken. Expected file index extra. Okay, let's try and make it fit here. Is green? No. There's a space, I guess. Oh, and extra is dump, so we can't have this here. Extra is useless, so we have to drop it. It's not helpful. Now in this test, what is the problem now? I think there's an additional new line expected. So it's literally cannot parse what? They aren't equal because the exception is not the same instance. Yeah. So what is actually creating this exception? That's the problem with whatever exceptions cannot parse, and that exception is what? Coming from this, yeah. Sorry for that. We should be fine now. Yeah, because we get parse exception. Cool. That's fine. Test. Now that's a case class, so it is comparable. It has same comparison rules. Now, can we get this should fail? So now it really we should build that again. So with our wonderful jar fixing logic within the bash shell, bash script. Cool. Let's go. Java jar main. Will it fail? Okay, it did fail, which is awesome. Is it? Oh, it's still going. Absolutely awesome. It's still going. Did we stop it? Yes, we did. Let's see. PSQL. D plus. Absolutely splendid. Select all from failed limit 5. It works. So if something is broken, we will have that stored in the database, which is absolutely wonderful, and we can now fix our code where we have the borked part. Oh, I dropped that? Did I? I mean, the tests are now green, so I probably did. Did I fix that? No, no, I didn't. It's an untested code. That's not very good. But how do we test? How do we test scraping of Scala decks? What? Mock API? We could, yeah, to some degree. Okay, let's build it, push it. I think the version here is 11, yeah. So we wait for 12, and after that we can push that to dev env. try and apply that, and this will also well, it will deploy stuff for us, and migrations will probably just work. So I should probably note down. I did tune the bitrate, and I would like to ask you, dear Chad, do you see any issues with video quality on Twitch? Because Twitch is picky about bitrate. YouTube is not, and I tweaked it a little towards 7000 kbps, and I think it still says that my average stream bitrate is too high, which it probably is. It just doesn't matter that much, I think. But I'm worried about whether there are any issues with video quality. So yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, the name of the pod has changed. It's doing its stuff. Okay, let's see I wanted to see the header of the logs. Yes, migrated to store rejects. Wonderful, it works. It's scraping stuff for us, and if it encounters any issues, it will store them in the database, which is very useful to understand why Scraper is not working correctly. So this data is now currently available at dev Scala today. We can already see some stuff here. It's not very useful yet. We didn't get this. I wanted to do this today. We didn't get that. So we have more stuff to do. Now, Scala CLI issues. I have to note that down. I did open one issue already. It's on Cursor. So GitHub, Cursor issues, this one. So this is the duplicate. I mean, not really the duplicate, but fusing of those two strings together. So you can see the problem here. This is exactly what we got. There's no new line here between extension and org, and SPI explodes on that. So there's an issue. I will have to go through that. And there's also the second issue. Flyway is unable to find migrations on class path when running in from FATjar produced by Scala CLI. And I have to figure out, probably for the next stream, I guess, I have to figure out what is the best way to debug Scala CLI. So I mentioned that briefly at the beginning of today's stream. I have CS. Yeah, I did try to figure it out. So I have a suspend, Y server Y. Yeah, let's try. And it's listening. Okay, cool. And we have IntelliJ, and I want IntelliJ. So I guess we have to in IntelliJ modules. It's probably CLI. I guess Corsair Scala publish. No, it's only Bouncy Castle. Okay, maybe def publish in project. Oh, but in files that are Scala. Oh, cool. Run test default. Publish, publish. Oh, well, there is. Okay, no. Maybe. Was it package or publish? I think it was package. Install Scala plugin, definitely. We don't have a Scala plugin. Clear account, I guess. We didn't do configuration. Kind of angry about that. Okay, let's see whether it's able to figure out the SDK from build SC. I guess it should. So this package. I think what we want is I had an open tab on that. We don't need this. Oh, assembly generator. I think assembly generator. Yeah, in package. And it's this function assembly, yeah. And I was wondering. Okay, so we have this running here. Can we just put this? How is this called? Breakpoint. Can we put breakpoint? Then debug pending process. Let's see whether it will get here. Because if so, it should make debugging the whole stack much easier. Now, disconnected. Oh, it didn't work. I wonder why. Okay, I'll just have to ask Piotr or whoever is currently helping him to maintain Scala CLI. How do they debug that without, running it from this project? I want to be able to debug the build of my project and I guess maybe it wasn't this. I think we have 2 uses of that, so maybe it's here. What do you think? Let's put some additional listening for transport debug connected to target VM. See, it is assembly, right? It is using assembly, so it has to go through one of those routes. It has to use assembly generator. Disconnected. Scala CLI clean. Maybe we hit some cache. Debug. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this. Catch the breakpoint. Catch the breakpoint. Catch the breakpoint. Shit, disconnected. Okay, I have to ask him. Anyway, yeah, fun stuff with debugging. Scala tooling is coming, and yeah, we have to get Scala Today site to working state too. So yeah, at least few more streams about this site, and I will be very happy to have any person that has any idea about how to do front end. I mean, design on the front end side, not React. We're using HTMX. But yeah, how to make this not be very bad. It's currently just, I think, slightly bad. I mean, the design could be improved, so yeah. Okay, and that would be probably it for today. Thank you so much, and I'll keep you posted about the next stream. Cheers, see you.